Hello and welcome to Armored Core 6. I've been meaning to get my hands on this game, and it may surprise you because, well, I don't have the highest of opinions of the developers. But I must say, I am quite hopeful for this game. And, I think I need to. This is going to be one of those games where I need to dump truck a bit of background on this. Right off the bat, if you don't already know what Armored Core is, it's a mech simulation game. It's a mech simulation series. You can make it out at the bottom of the screen. It says 1997 to 2023. So this is a series that has been ongoing for a very long time across many console generations. It is predominantly a third-person shooter, but it's predicated on you piloting a mech suit, and that mech suit being hyper customizable. Now, I have, for the longest time, wanted like a really good mech simulator, because I've felt the itch that a mech sim can scratch, but for the fact that there really aren't mech sims that can scratch it. So it's like one of those it's like one of those game genres where it's like a tactical shooter in my mind. I haven't played a ton of tactical shooters, but a tactical shooter could be so fucking fun. But for the fact that there aren't that many good tactical shooters. Now I gotta go back and play, through a bunch of the old, SOCOM and Ghost Recon games, and that's where I'm probably gonna find the closest I'm ever gonna get to, a really good tactical shooter. But as far as mech sims are concerned, the Armored Core series is basically to mech sims what Mario is to platformers. That's not necessarily a testament to the quality of those games, but it is to say that it is perhaps the pioneer of the genre. It is one of the biggest franchises that could possibly be ascribed to this genre of game. And so that's why it's important that Armored Core has finally come back after many, many years and have finally given us Armored Core 6. Now, I have not played many of the Armored Core games, but my limited exposure to Armored Core has been pretty unfortunate, I must say. And part of that is due to the fact that old Armored Core games kind of controlled shit. There was the building aspect to the games, which, you could, whichever way you could say, some are probably better than others, doubtlessly. But as far as the customization is concerned, that's all cool and whatnot, but it's still got to be a fun game besides, And the problem is that I would get into these games, and I would try to control the games, and the button mapping is weird. It feels clunky and impotent to shoot at things, and it's just a whole lot of you piloting a mech that's basically skating in circles around enemies, just constantly circle strafing and just gunning down your target. That was kind of my loose impression of the old games, on top of just some dumb fuck main menu controls. And I'd say the basic problem has kind of plagued early From Software games for a long time. And I say that also because, other than Dark Souls, I'm also familiar with at least somewhat familiar with their Tenchu series. And the last decent Tenchu game they released, to the best of my knowledge, was Tenchu Z. And Tenchu Z is a game that I don't play unless I've specifically remapped almost all of the controls, which it at least lets you do. But the default control scheme on that is horrendous. And not every game released by From Software has given you that option. So sometimes you're just stuck with dumb, shitty controls. It's kind of like Zone of the Enders, which is another mecha game. It's a fun mecha game. It's not a mech sim, sadly. But that game actually that game was actually fun to play, but also for the fact that it had just weird controls. And it was one of those games where you had to advance through menus with like the circle button and then cancel with the X button, because it was also made by Hideo Kojima, who did the same shit to his Metal Gear games. Anyway, so I've been wanting a mech sim, a good mech sim, for a long time. The closest any game has ever come to like feeling out, to actually being a mech sim, and being a mech sim I would enjoy, is Chrome Hounds. And that sucks, because Chrome Hounds is unplayable today. Chrome Hounds is only available on an Xbox 360 disc, and you can only play the tutorial, because otherwise it was an online-only game. Which kind of fucks you over, right? If that was the closest you could get to, like, satisfying customization and reasonably compelling gameplay, well, if all you're stuck with are shitty, half-baked tutorial missions, then you're not going to really be able to appreciate all of what a game like that can do for you. It's one of the earliest games I can think of that is effectively a dead, worthless disc now, because they put all this weight on the multiplayer. They didn't give you like single player options. There's no like horde mode or other campaign missions. You can't set yourself up against AI in like a custom map or anything like that. None of that's a thing. None of that is an option. You just have the tutorial and, you know, the mech creator, but then you can't do anything with your mech once you built it, because you only have a tutorial. And the online component is gone now. So, another great reason why I put so much emphasis on the physical releases of games being complete and coming with content not locked behind an online component, for reasons like Chrome Hounds. Beyond mech sims, the only other game I can think of that scratches that same itch, to me, as bizarre as it may sound, is Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. And the reason for that is because it's a racing game, and racing games have a very basic phenomenon of entertainment. It's thrilling to go really fast and be able to blow up very easily. And, you know, of course, they're playing like John Williams music in the background, so it's epic at the same time. But on top of that, there was actually quite a bit of customization you could do on your pod racers. Now, the different pod racers came out with like prefab stats and stuff, but not only were the pod racers already different by default, but you can buy all sorts of different stuff that like tuned different stats on your racer. And it wasn't just like really minor shit like, oh, it's like in Neo, right? Where you find some armor that gives you like a plus 5% to like gold drop rate or something shitty like that. Zero fucks given about something like that, right? Like, armor really only got good in Neo by the time you were rolling like 4, 5, 6 affixes on each of your pieces of armor. But in Episode 1 Pod Racer, you could buy like engines, you could buy coils, you could buy little different tiny parts that would slightly affect different aspects of your pod racer. But the thing is that when you went into the next race, you could feel the difference, right? You could feel that you would turn faster or turn slower, or you would accelerate faster, or you had a better top speed, or maybe your engines didn't overheat as quickly, or maybe they cooled off faster, right? all of that stuff meaningfully impacted gameplay. And so it felt meaningful to customize your pod racer, and every time you actually spent some of those hard-earned winnings on a new part of your pod racer, you could feel the impact. You could feel that you were doing better. Like in an RPG, when your character levels up and suddenly it takes 2 hits to kill something rather than 3, that's what it felt like, right? That is the sort of sensation I want to get out of a mech simulator. But so often I've tried playing these games, and I'm not even just talking about Armored Core, but different mech simulators I've tried over the years, and they either don't have that sort of impact on gameplay, or it just feels like a bit of a crapshoot, or the combat itself is completely superfluous. Like they made the customization so deep and so granular. Like there's all this cool stuff that I read about in these types of games. Like, oh, there's a mechanic where you can once you've run out of ammo in one of your weapons, there's a button option to drop the gun. And just by dropping the gun, you reduce the number of weight you're carrying, which increases your speed, which you want because it will keep you alive faster. It will keep you alive better because you are a little bit faster now. There's other stuff that I've read in other games, and some of this is in like the front mission games, where maybe if like someone shoots your arm or like cripples your arm, there's an option to just manually detach your entire arm from your mech suit for the same purposes. Drop weight, get faster, survive, right? Shit like that sounds really cool. But, like, I've never experienced that in really gameplay, and it's never really hit me in the same way that, say, oh, in XCOM, when one of your teammates goes down, you can pick them up and try to recover them. Suddenly, it's cool when you're in the middle of combat and you're getting shot at, and your guy's actually hauling one of your other dudes over his shoulder and booking it to, like, the spaceship to get out and escape. Like, that's a cool mechanic that you add to add depth and realism to the game, and I like that. But again, so often, either the mech sim aspect just isn't there, like in Zone of the Enders, or the combat isn't there. Or still, the controls just suck, like earlier Armored Core games. And there's 2 ways to look at the state of Armored Core now, before I've touched this game. And all of it, unfortunately, has to be considered in the context of Dark Souls. Because even Armored Core itself cannot get over the fact that it is following FromSoft's Dark Souls phase, essentially. I've got the little rental disc description right here. It says, a new action experience based on the knowledge gained developing the Dark Souls series and Elden Ring. Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software seek to deliver a new action game. Combining From Software's long-standing expertise in mech games and their signature robust gameplay, whatever the fuck that means, Armored Core 4 Fires of Rubicon will be a new action experience. Dynamic, fast-paced mech action in Armored Core 6. So, obviously, I don't want this game to play anything like the Souls games, because the Souls games were fucking AIDS, and I feel like they collectively made the game development climate worse for their existence. I hate those games. I wish they never existed, and I can only say that while it may have inspired a game like Nioh, which I actually do enjoy, Nioh is a game that could exist entirely on its boatload of merits that would still be there even if you took out all of the Dark Souls mechanics. If you took out all of the Dark Souls mechanics, Nioh would be an even better game. That is my genuine opinion. However, even though the Dark Souls games suck, and they're designed to suck, and that is the explicit purpose of the Souls games, they're designed to suck, I cannot say that they have not improved basic game design principles. Because you look at something like Demon Souls, that shit looks ancient. That shit looks like garbage. It looks like it's a small indie studio, right? But then you fast forward to, like, say, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, hell, even Elden Ring. Suddenly, not only is, like, the graphical fidelity of, like, all of their textures and their models and all that stuff, it is getting way more attention, but they're also making the game smoother and feel better to play. It feels like shit to run around and fight things in Dark Souls 1. It feels better in Dark Souls 3, better in Bloodborne, and arguably, questionably best in Elden Ring. So over time, they are improving on combat, which is important to say, because I say this as somebody who has played and beaten Tenchu Z, another From Software game. But Tenchu Z's worst aspect, the worst thing about Tenchu Z, bar none, is the combat. The combat is horrifically bad in that game. There's an entire, there's like 3 ways you're expected to be able to build your ninja in that game, and one of them is, like, combat-oriented. It is completely worthless. There is no reason anyone would ever want to do combat in that game, because it feels so bad. It's clunky. It's cheap. It's tacky. Your weapons don't feel like they have impact. When enemies hit you, it doesn't feel like there's impact. Enemies just do canned animations at each other, and it looks and feels like shit. Kinesthetics, not there. Dark Souls is better. Dark Souls 3 is better than that. And as I said, Bloodborne and even Elden Ring have improved further on that. If Tenchu Z had fucking Elden Ring's combat, or remappable controls even, it would be a much better game as well. So, bearing in mind that I fucking loathe the Souls series, I have to give From Software a little bit of credit, because they have in fact improved on some things. And that's what I'm really hoping feeds into this game. So I'm hoping that this is a blind hope at this point, because I don't trust the company, I don't trust the franchise, and unfortunately, I just have a bad track record with these games. So I'm really hoping, somehow, that this game manages to scratch that itch I keep talking about. And maybe give me a little bit more to appreciate From Software for, because they've done a lot over the past decade to kind of spoil my attitude towards them. And the peak of my good faith towards them was Tenchu Z, a game I genuinely thought was so bad that it would feel bad to play. But I actually ended up enjoying it, and it is actually one of my favorite games. In spite of my first impressions, just seeing someone else play it, Tenchu Z actually turned out to be really fun. And that is, again, in spite of appearances, and in spite of the fact that, to this day, combat in that game is unforgivably bad. So I'm hoping they've really pulled it off here. I've not spoiled myself on anything. I've not watched any. I've watched almost no gameplay of this. The one criticism I've heard about this game is that it's too easy, though. Now, I'm not sure if, a challenging game is even necessarily what I'm looking for in terms of, like, a mech sim. I must admit, I enjoy the fact that Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer is actually quite challenging. So I guess I'm going to go into it with that in mind. So if there's an option to play this game on hard mode, I guess I'll try that. Just because of The one opinion I heard. So that's all I've got to say. Let's give it a shot. I'm hopeful. Please be good. Oh, right. 1 second here. Okay. Yep, naturally I forgot to sync my controller. Okay. Oh, lovely. This is a great start. By accessing or using our games or services, you agree to be bound by all terms described here and all carbs, blah, 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 blah. If you are a resident of Germany, some specific clauses apply to you. If you are a resident of the European Union, a specific clause applies to you. If you are a resident of Australia, a specific clause applies to you. If you're a resident of North, Central, or South America, excluding the United States, a specific clause applies to you. Dumb as fuck. End user license agreement applies to your access to and use of the game in which this agreement appears, including without limitation any multiplayer, online, or downloadable portions. Contracting party. You are a resident of Asia, excluding Japan. Is this an M-rated game? No, it's a teen-rated game. What's to stop a teen from technically entering into this contract with you? Is that something a teen can be legally held liable for? I question. Does this, legally preclude teenagers from playing this game despite being rated teen? Just because it includes an obligatory contract? A little bit fucked. Licenses granted in this agreement are specifically conditioned upon the following. You have reached the age of majority in your... Well, there you go. That answers my question. You are under the age of majority in your jurisdiction. Your parent or legal guardian must agree to be bound by this agreement and any applicable additional terms. There's clearly nothing stopping a 13-year-old getting this game, popping this into their system, and then clicking accept on this end-user license agreement. And then what the fuck are you even going to do at that point? If the person who agrees to this is not the age of majority, how are you going to enforce this against them? You can bring it against their parents? You're going to bring it against their parents? How can their parents be held liable just because their kid bought a game that was age appropriate for them? You agree to and comply with all terms in this agreement, and any additional terms may be applicable to your game. Your access and use of the game is subject to certain security measures, including without limitation, registering the game with a serial code, having continuous... Sorry. I just read something that made me throw up in my own mouth a little bit here. Let me read that one more time. Your access and use of the game is subject to certain security measures, including, without limitation, registering the game with a serial code, having continuous access to the internet, accepting certain security digital rights management features, DRM. Failure to accept or fully comply with such security measures may partially or completely impair your use of the game. Your access and use of the game is in accordance with all applicable local, state, national, and foreign laws. So, are you about to tell me that I can't play this game because I don't have continuous access to the internet? I do have continuous access to the internet, but I've specifically refused to update this game. And if your server is expecting the most updated version of this game, this may just deny me from playing the game altogether. Which, by the way, is a great move. That's definitely something that has been wildly successful in your Dark Souls games, right? Your Dark Souls games included always online DRM, did they not? Is that not a very popularly known and a widely used feature in pretty much all of the Souls games? Always online DRM? I wonder if that could possibly tank the popularity of some of these games you've released if they had all released with always online DRM. I obviously don't have a serial number because I have the fucking disc. So I genuinely don't know what they're expecting here unless they're gonna impose an online connectivity. In-game currency and virtual items. Man, Bandai Namco. I was just looking at Soul Calibur 2 the other day. Once again. You realize once upon a time you guys were cool? Once upon a time, Bandai Namco made awesome games. Now they sell you bullshit. You are a resident of a member state of the European Union. You have certain withdrawal rights for purchases of game currency and virtual items made with real currency. However, you expressly waive your withdrawal right once the performance of the service begins when your account is provided access to the game currency or virtual items. You agree that download of game currency and virtual items begins immediately after purchase. You lose your right of withdrawal once the purchase is complete. What does that even mean? So I have if I'm in the EU, I have withdrawal rights, so I can withdraw purchases of game currency or virtual items made with real currency. But I expressly waive this right when I make the purchase. Is that what I'm reading? User content. Posting any communication, information, intellectual property, material, messages, photos, graphics, videos, URLs, and other items or content to the game. User content. The express permitted by applicable local law. You hereby grant Bandai Namco a non-exclusive, royalty-free, fully transferable, sub-licensable, worldwide license for the whole duration of the applicable legal protection of intellectual rights to use the user content in connection with the game and related goods and services, including the rights to reproduce, copy, adapt, modify, perform, create derivative works from, display, publish, broadcast, transmit, or otherwise use, distribute, exploit, and communicate to the public by any and all means and media, whether now known or hereafter devised, without any further notice or compensation of any kind to you, to the extent permitted by applicable law, you hereby waive any moral rights of paternity, publication, reputation, or attribution with respect to Bandai Namco's and other players' use and enjoyment of such assets in connection with the game and related goods and services under applicable law. The license grants to Bandai Namco survives any termination or revocation of this agreement. I love that last sentence. Basically says, you can't back out of this. So in case you didn't realize what that means, basically, if I record this video and I post this online and I say, wow, this is an amazing game, I kind of wish they weren't actually, scumfucks. Bandai Namco can take that video, post it up, clip out the shit where I call them scumfucks, and just post up, wow, this is an amazing game, and not credit me, not pay me, not do anything. Just basically, they have all the fair use in the world to do whatever the fuck they want with that video, even to market the same game that I might end up saying that you shouldn't buy at the end of the day. But by the same token, they're going to say that I can't do any of that same shit to their game, right? Why not? Without limiting the foregoing, you will not do or authorize, permit any third party to do any of the following: distribute, copy, license, rent, or sell the game, except as expressly permitted by this license or the applicable platform usage rules. Use the game for any purpose other than your own personal, non-commercial use. Reverse engineer, decompile, disassemble, or attempt to discover the source code for the game. Modify, alter, or create any derivative works of the game. remove, alter, or obscure any copyright, trademark, or other proprietary rights notice on or in the game. Use the game for purposes for which it is not designed. Use the game on any hardware that you do not own or exclusively control. Circumvent or attempt to circumvent any security measures in the game, or attempt to obscure or mask your region when accessing any online features of the game. This is one of the worst end-user license agreements I've read in recent memory. Some end-user license agreements are basically like, hey guys, by the way, don't be hackers, don't be cheaters, we can ban you from our online service. Also, you can make commercial Let's Plays and put ads on it and monetize it. That's okay. And that's basically their end-user license agreement. This is a whole nother fucking breed of shitfuck. This is just a list of all the shit you can't do with their game, followed by a list of all the shit they can do with any videos you make pertaining to their game, including fucking reviews. So basically, as far as this game is concerned, even though I fucking bought it, I physically own it, they have all the rights. But when I create something, even if it pertains to fair use criticism towards something like this, they have all the rights to my shit. That's fair. That's super fair. That's cool. Bandai Namco reserves the right to delete or refuse to take online any user content. I assume that's stuff that you do online. Don't be a shitfuck on our online service. Copyright policy. Yeah, copyright policy somehow doesn't apply because I basically agree to waive that shit under the user content. Alright, well, let's agree. And let's see if we're even allowed to play the game. Because it basically says we're gonna DRM you up the ass. Privacy policy. Yeah, you're gonna steal all my private information. That's cool. Data usage agreement. Yep, you're gonna spoil my gaming account ID, my IP address, and my gameplay log. Got it. An update file is available. To start in online mode, quit the game. Apply the update file and restart the game. Okay. Starting in offline mode. If you wish to use network features, please check your connection, then log in on the title screen. Okay. At least there's an offline mode. Okay. Game settings. So far, it hasn't fucked us out of the game yet. User target assist to remain enabled after you destroy a target. I don't know any of this. Automatically purges weapon when that weapon's ammunition is fully depleted. That's auto to on. That's basically what I was describing before. You had to manually do this before, I believe. Graphics. Jump, ascend, boosts, quick boosts, shift control access, right shoulder, right hand, left shoulder, left hand. Up on the D-pad is a repair kit. Down is scan. Oh, hold up. Oh god. Control assignments. How do I edit this? Yes, I'm on custom 1. Base configuration. Oh, here we go. Okay. This is fixed, I guess. Let's make this boost. Okay. Assault boost. I don't know what that is. Guess we'll leave that as is. Target assist is R3. Left-hand weapon. Right-hand weapon. Yeah, this is fine. I want repair kit down. Shift control access. That just interact, basically. Purge weapon. I don't want to do that on accident. And we'll make that up. Option left, option right. Don't know what that means. Left on the D-pad is purge weapon, but it's also left option. I'm not sure I understand that bit. Don't press left on the D-pad. That's what I'm interpreting that as. Alright. Network settings. Play offline. Oh, cool. I can just decline that at least. I can't decline the other shit. Language. English. Barely visible, sure. I'm not playing online. Enter a pilot name. Alright, that end user license agreement ticked me the fuck off. See what this entails. I didn't see any difficulty options.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Time to get to work, 621.
There's no sound in space. I'm already ripped out of the realism.
Powering down your entry capsule. On my signal. Now, activate the AC.
Descent to ISB 2262. Rubicon 3 complete.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range. There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. Right off the bat, I want to turn off vibration. I somehow glossed over that. We're not in space anymore, yet somehow the game is much quieter. Okay, gotta hop. Also have a hover, basically. My boosts recovers, I guess. It looks like I don't have anything... Left arm? Oh, it's a pile. I think they're called the pile. It's a melee attack. That's why it's got a line. The other ones have ammo, so my right shoulder and my right arm have ammo. Okay. Oh, I press square to toggle. And then circle is like a quick dodge. That's kind of cool. Alright, and then I just use square if I want to speed up a bit. Okay. Energy consumption. Some actions consume energy and are disabled when Ian is depleted. Ian replenishes rapidly when grounded. Okay. Okay, I don't want to do that big boost thing very often, and I see myself doing it on accident. Toggle targets. The reticle automatically targets on-screen enemies. When there are multiple enemies, the enemy closest to the center of the screen will be prioritized. Move the camera to change the priority target. When enabled, target assist will automatically orient the camera and your AC toward the current target. However, this comes at the cost of reduced aiming and precision. Sorry. Reticle automatically targets enemies on screen. Multiple enemies will automatically target the closest to the center of the screen. The camera to change the priority target. When enabled, target assist will automatically orient the camera and your AC toward the current target. This comes at the cost of reduced aiming precision of the situation and your level of skill when choosing whether to enable this feature. So R3 basically turns on targeting, but it hurts my accuracy. Okay.
Clear out those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
It felt a little wonky. Quick boost. Yes. I still auto, but I guess I'm not fixed onto those. So my target reticle still snaps onto enemies, but it doesn't force the camera to face them. That's not good.
50%.
Triangle interacts. Okay. I want squares interact. Repair kits. Use repair kits to repair your AC and recover AP armor points. Repair kits can be used up to 3 times per mission, but cannot be used in rapid succession.
Your AC's taking damage. Patch it up.
How do I know when I have repair kits? Is that the 3?
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay.
See the contaminated city down
Whoa,
there.
whoa, whoa.
Landing. Access the catapult.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. This isn't feeling horrible, but it's a bit weird. It's... I really want to turn off this just big boost thing I have. Don't like it. Really just want it off. I want to unassign it. Assault boost. Delete setting. No. Move assignment. There we go. There, now I won't do that on accident.
C4621. Reconfiguring changeover.
Time to fly, 621. If we get our hands on Rubicon's coral, we'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back. Enough chat, back to work. Scavenge the AC Rex ahead and find a valid mercenary license.
Valid
We're illegals
mercenary.
here. You'll need ID to operate.
We are illegal mercs. Alright, I'm actually gonna switch back the goals that I had here. I'll have interact be triangle. I still don't know what shift can. Can this be square? Oh, that can double up as something else. Okay. Alright, it can still be boosts. Just be contextual. I don't know what shift control is. Doesn't do anything right now. Assault boost. Yep. I don't care.
It ain't these! Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. Shut it down!
Guerrillas from the Liberation Front. I'm picking up signals from AC Rex. Follow the markers.
Did you hear anything about what?
We're being attacked!
Unidentified enemy!
What?
Benji! We got something good!
Get out of here! You can handle this!
Did it say ricochet?
That's the PCA's planetside force. Keep a low profile. We don't want them breathing down our necks.
I have different objectives. Just different possible locations I could get a mercenary license.
Unidentified AC! Is that a corpse scout?
Shoot first! Ask questions later!
Deal with them, 621. Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
License code Thomas Kirk. Extracted from an AC wreck and the contaminant contains the pilot's registration data. Call sign Thomas Kirk. Affiliation independent. License expired.
This one's already expired.
Okay.
Keep looking.
It's nice having the pile. It overheats immediately, but clearly handy. I am sparingly using my rockets.
There! That's the AC from the report!
Find out what they're working for.
They've got shields. I think you've got a blade.
Is that what that means? There's a shield that I need to hit them with the sword? Okay. Didn't realize that was a specific purpose. Akra. License expires in 12 hours.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Am I running out of ammo? I had to reload. This feels pretty smooth so far. Little tinkering with the controls, but otherwise not bad. Yeah, it said reload. I had to reload. Let me get back up there. This is definitely the best feeling Armored Core I've played, which is very good, because that's what I've needed in games. This. Do I need this for something? I don't know what that's doing. Their fall damage.
Not fucking Schneider on the move. Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
Taking a lot of damage.
At 30%.
Analyzing.
Expires in 15 days.
It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this. I've picked up one more wreck, 621. Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
I guess part of the concern is if it already feels good, the question is how do you make it feel better by upgrading? Did I just go the wrong direction? I don't know how I overshot it so badly. Oh, this? I was just here. Vertical catapult. Oh, what?
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
Oh, I just didn't press the... I don't know why I'm shooting. Just didn't press X while I was on there.
Try accessing the wreck.
That looks big and conspicuous.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PC.
Hey.
But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Oh, I died. Start from checkpoint.
That's it. Try accessing the rack.
Come on.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill.
Refilled all my health, so nice.
What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Excuse me. The shit ton of damage I took from.
Time to lose at 61. Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Man, I take so much damage so quickly.
You've got them now. They can count 61.
Are you kidding me? What, did I jump into the rockets? I felt like I was getting, like, shot from off screen. I don't know what was hitting me there. I was told that this game was too easy. I guess the small enemies were okay when, you know, I had a big health bar that I could sponge through, but...
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you. We got what we came for. Time to lose at 61.
I'm getting hit by some shit. I don't know what. Like, those rockets hit the ground next to me and somehow I got hit by that.
Explosions on the ground.
AP at
What is hitting me? Are there other enemies?
Got them now. They can count 61.
I don't know what's going on.
AP at 30%.
What is hitting me, dude? I'm not even seeing anything impacting me. There's like bullets coming from the right side of the screen, and I'm not understanding why. Are there turrets shooting at me or some shit? Because I'm paying attention to the bullets coming from the ship, and the rockets clearly coming from the ship. But it's like I'm getting pot shot by like salvos from off screen, and I don't know what the hell's hitting me because I don't see anything else around me. There's also a lot of shit going on all at once.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck. Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
That took a huge chunk off my health.
Time to lose end 61.
That shit, like that shit somehow is like sweeping past me and hitting me from the side. That shit is what's killing me. How many times do I have to die on the first mission? Are you kidding me? Those, like, racket salve... So, I was focused on the fact that it was obviously shooting, like, many bullets from the front. But then also, like, it's got those, like, two barrels beneath it that it shoots, like, the homing rockets at you. But then there's the salvos that shoot out from the sides that are, like, flying off screen, and they're just melting my health bar. Again, I was told that this game was easy. And this is the, like, basically, as far as I can tell, the tutorial mission, and I've already died 3 times.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck. Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
That's the shit that keeps killing me.
Time to lose end 61. Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground. That stuff still hits me.
You've got them now. Make it kill 61.
AP at 50%.
I did not even see what hit me. I don't even know that's a good strategy. Dude, just one of those salvos still hit me, and it did so much damage. Finally, jeez.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter is down.
That did so much fucking damage to me.
Our work here today, 621. Here's the call sign from that license you picked up. Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
Okay. License expires in 3 days. That's not as good as 15 days because the rank was too poor or some shit like that. Rank 30F. I got paid for illegal entry. I had expenses, repair costs, ammunition costs, and other penalties. So I lose money based on how much I spend on ammo and how much damage I take. Okay. Fair, I guess.
Coral, a sublime substance. Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit, poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds. They called it the Fires of Ibis, a storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake. Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
Okay. I know in previous games, a lot of the story was, like, told just through messages you received in, like, an inbox. I don't expect to be, like, super engaged in it or anything. Are we finally in on it?
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is All Mind, the mercenary support system. Welcome back, Raven.
Mercenary supports it.
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now. You're on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. All Mind provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher. As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Okay.
You stand to benefit regardless.
Access granted. Sortie. AC design. Alright. I assume Sortie will... Training. Test AC performance. Well, I mean, we'll get AC parts just by doing the training, so... Learn to pilot an AC and master fundamental battle techniques from the training menu. Complete the exercises using the training AC, so it will give... it doesn't even matter if I customize one now. Earn standardized training parts for instruction. Okay. Sure. I'm so used to the square reticle, or the rectangular reticle. That was a big thing in the previous games. Pull the trigger with within lock-on range at moving enemies using predictive aiming. using predictive aiming. Not really much of a thing. Oh, there's a manual reload? Oh, I hold triangle, which I guess is shift. I hold shift and then R2 do a manual reload. It fires a gun if it doesn't need reloading, though. Does that burn through ammo? Okay, it doesn't burn through like a whole clip or magazine. Called. Okay. Missile lock. Okay. Hold for multi-lock. I'm not sure if it's working. I'm holding it. This is RSW multi-lock attack. I don't know that that did anything. Melee weapons. I figured this out. LL left-handed chain attack. Okay. Hold L2 for a charge attack. Alright. There's more than I thought there was to this. Nice. Scanning. You can detect nearby enemies or containers that hold AC parts. Hold AC parts? I collect these in the wild? Is it multi-targeted? I don't understand the multi-target thing. Okay, it worked somehow. I don't know what I did different that time, though. I didn't figure out the missile multi-lock thing. I got a gun for that. Is that it? That was it. That was the only training. Okay. AC design, I guess. Data. Manage AC assemblies, appearance settings, and other AC data. Let's assemble. Customize AC assemblies using the parts you have available at the assembly menu. When assembling an AC, ensure that your build keeps within the maximum weight and energy load parameters. Okay, pretty standard. I'm hoping customization of this is pretty good. I can freely rotate. That's pretty nice. So I have AP, which I don't know what that means. Durability of the AC. Oh, okay. Armor points. Armor point value of all frame parts. Average defense rating against various damage types. maximum load the ACS, attitude control system, can support. This is the total attitude stability value of all frame parts. The higher the value, the less likely the AC is to stagger. Okay, this is my stagger resistant. Maximum speed during boost movement, that would be nice. I'd like to have that higher. Higher boost thrust and overall weight of the AC contribute to this value. Overall weight contributes to it, okay. Current load. Total load is a proportion of maximum load. The AC cannot sortie if this value exceeds the limit, so this is its weight. EN load as a proportion of EN output. AC cannot sortie if the value exceeds the limit. So if I have parts on it that are too energy intensive, then the amount of energy I generate, then I also can't operate it. Makes sense. I'm fairly familiar with this concept already. Let's start with the frame. Actually, is there just a remove? Let's just remove. We're gonna start pretty bare bones here. Looks like there's brand names for each of these. I can't remove the inner parts. Okay. Let's start with the chest. I only have the one. Okay. Well, that's a little disappointing. Alright, well, pretty straightforward at least. Right arm. Corner. Standard assault rifle. Excellent rapid fire output, somewhat lacking in firepower. Okay. Well, at least I have a left arm unit now. Oh no, that's my, ooh. Left arm is always going to be an offhand, I guess. So if I want to keep the weapon, I gotta keep that. I think I'll keep this assault rifle we got. Got that. Okay, there's not a whole lot we're changing. Head part for Scout ACs developed by Rad. Originally spec'd for surveying terrain, this model makes up for what it lacks in combat performance with a light energy footprint and commendable ease of use. Core part for Scout ACs developed by Rad. Originally spec'd for extravehicular activity in space. This model makes up for what it lacks in combat performance with a light energy input and commendable ease of use. Ease of use. Ease of use. First generation booster developed by Furlong Dynamics. Though inferior to current models, this booster remains a viable choice, especially for lightweight assemblies, due to its modest energy burden and ease of use. First generation FCS. FCS. I don't know. So the boosters give me thrusts, upward thrusts, QB thrusts. I don't know what that is. FCS, first generation SGAPs. This model dates from a time before Furlong specialized in missile development. It remains in production due to balanced performance and low energy burden. Melee assist, mid-range assist, ranged assist. So I think this just improves my overall aim and or targeting. Generator. Internal combustion generator developed by Boss for an old generation AC. Performance is not dissimilar to generic Labor MT models, making it an unreliable choice for combat use in modern AC builds. The energy capacity, cooling speed, emergency speed. And I don't know what expansion is. Okay. Pretty straightforward so far. I really don't have many options. Paint. Make AC cosmetic adjustments from the paint menu. This includes coloring and texture. Okay. Keep everything default for now. Cows. Again, we'll keep everything default. Maybe change it later, but I got all the newbie parts right now. Save and load AC assemblies. Yes. That's fine. Okay. That's my default AC. 40. I assume we want to do new missions, so we unlock more stuff. That was kind of something that kind of killed I mean, it didn't kill it, but it harmed the Armored Core International game I played for PSP, where it seemed like they give you like all the parts right out of the gate, and then you can just build whatever you want right away. I want there to be unlocks. Okay, so I have 2 options. Destroy targets, destroy all Rubicon Liberation Front artillery installations, extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed, or mop up defang MT squads deployed in grid 135. Let's do artillery installation.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention, all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value, but we cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition. Destroy the Liberation Front's artillery. Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want the enemy weakened. Consider it an opportunity to prove yourself. Impress us, mercenaries!
What did the Liberation Front want? Alright. Let's go.
The client doesn't care who does this job, as long as it gets done.
Is this just a generic mission load-in thing? I feel like they could have used that opportunity to be, like, masking the mission load. But, I guess they did want to do that for some reason.
Activating combat mode.
Okay.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
I better not stick around for combat, because I'll keep more money if I minimize damage I take.
There. That's one of the artillery placements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind.
Deploy the combat. Destroy that AC.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! Direct the artillery!
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, sister.
Okay.
There.
Where's the next site? We have a next site?
We have to defend the artillery.
Do I have to fight these guys? I thought we're just going for the artillery. This is the whole reason I chose this mission. Oh, there's one right there. Never mind. They're actually my targets.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Oh, hi. Where are our missions? Where are we going? There we go.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
It's hurting me. I assume that's me getting staggered?
AP at 30%.
Oh yeah, I'm about to die. Once again, I'm not entirely sure what's even hitting me. Restart myth. Fuck off. It's really not a good impression to have when I keep dying to things that like I know I turned off the rumble thing, but why should I need rumble on to know I to like pick up that I'm actually getting hit, let alone to know what's hitting me.
We've got a corporate merc! What's already?
There. That's one of the artillery emplacements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind.
Deploy for combat. Destroy that AC.
You're up against task-reduced teams. Eliminate them as necessary.
Okay, I just took a shit ton of damage and I don't know what from.
Fuck that!
Did you not?
AP at 50%.
Holy fuck, dude. Am I really just supposed to run straight into those cannons or what? So far, I've had 2 missions, and I've died multiple times in both of those missions. I really don't know what the fuck the person was saying. They said the game was too easy.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
We've got a corporate merc! They're all to us already.
Mission barrier's right there.
That's one of the artillery placements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind.
Deploy for combat. Destroy that AC.
Okay, I'm gonna do something here. For one, this guy's voice just keeps getting buried in, like, what actually is happening on screen.
There's only one of them. We can do this.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
I can try to do more charged hits.
There, that corporate dog. Don't give him another inch.
Alright, they're facing me, so I'm gonna try to get around him. Alright, those little red indicators are telling me when I'm being attacked from that side.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
Maybe running at them from the front was not the best idea. It didn't feel like I had many options. Oh, I just got sniped by this shit.
Surround the artillery here and our work is over.
Fire! Surround that AC!
Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong. Force in hand, we stand as one!
Right, that's there. Nice.
At 30%.
What is shooting me from behind?
That's it for this job, 16. Return to base.
Right? Base pay, bonus pay. I got bonus pay for killing enemy. I think the bonus pay offset my expenses, so that's good. Unless my quick and dirty math is terrible, which it probably is.
This is a notification from All Might.
New
the
training.
mercenary support system. Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has been acknowledged. Restoring access to the parts shop.
Parts shop. Oh, I can spend money to buy parts. Like an actual mech sim. Okay, here we go. Exercise data added to training. Let's do the training. I'm still hopeful. I'm just a little bit perturbed by how easily I'm dying at times. It seems like I take a lot of damage out of nowhere with little warning, and that is just not a good feeling, you know? Anyway, some weapons are capable of charge attacks, which exhibit different properties and behavior compared to regular attacks. Master the full potential of these weapons, and they may serve you well in a variety of combat situations. Hold R2 right-hand weapon charge attack. Also cancel the charge. So I can pre-charge it. That's kind of interesting. ACS strain and stagger. The attitude control system of a craft can be compromised by accumulated strain from the impact of repeated attacks. Is that to imply that the same concept applies to enemies? ACS overload results in a vulnerable state called stagger, I think I've experienced, during which time the afflicted craft will be immobilized and susceptible to critical damage. This AC is equipped for inflicting heavy impact damage. Use its right-hand weapon's charge attacks or the pulse blade left-hand weapon. Direct hits, direct stagger, all incoming attacks. Sorry. During stagger, all incoming attacks are treated as direct hits, which deal greatly increased damage. That just damage irrespective of my armor. The damage multiplier for direct hits varies depending on the weapon used, so you should consider which weapons are suited for inflicting stagger. and which ones are suited for exploiting direct hit damage. Okay. I think that's a nice one, too. ACS cumulative strain. ACS strain inflicted on enemies resets after a brief interval, but a portion of that strain will remain. The extent to this accumulative strain depends on the weapon used, but generally speaking, the explosive weapons will cause more accumulative strain. This AC's right shoulder missile are effective at exploiting cumulative strain. Oh, I had a shield! I just realized I had a shield. That's kind of cool. Surprise attacks. Attacks on enemies that are unaware of your presence inflict greater ACS strain than you. The elements of surprise to quickly stagger enemies and press the advantage. Okay. They all lit up. Alright, the strain mechanic is not being communicated to me at all. I just gotta say that. It's probably some bar on my reticle or their reticle, but I'm not paying much attention to it. If you want to say, hey, you should try staggering enemies with strong attacks first, and then hit them with follow-up attacks to do extra damage, like that's all you had to say, this emphasis on like strain and chaining strain or whatever, they're not making a whole lot. Shields equipped to the left shoulder can be deployed to reduce incoming damage and ACS strain. While carrying a shield means having to sacrifice a more offensively oriented option, it can be a wise choice when confronting difficult to evade attacks or heavy fire. Attack indicators and initial guard. Every enemy weapons will be highlighted to warn you of certain incoming attacks. Shield output is maximized for 1 to 2 seconds after deployment. Blocking during this window is referred to as initial guard, and taking advantage of this property can help to minimize damage and ACS strain. So, obviously, better shielding if you activate it, like, quickly, as opposed to persistently. Assault boost. I do not have this equipped right now. Assault boost function is primarily intended for offensive maneuvers rather than general mobility. During assault boost rush attacks, small arms that can be used during movement will inflict greater impact, and impact you receive will be reduced. Okay, I gotta equip this, unfortunately. I set this to triangle. Unable to save. I don't like this. I overheated, I guess. I'm not big on that. Take it off again. I got a linear rifle. I assume that's the charge gun I use. Design, assembly. That's the fewer rounds, heavier, and costs more energy. Charging the weapon further increases round velocity, in turn increasing damage. Let's check out AC parts. Buy. Purchase AC parts sold by the various corporations, factions from the buy menu. Parts availability. Progress through the story or meet certain conditions to increase the lineup of parts available for purchase. Burst rifle, developed by Boz, consumes kinetic ammunition to deliver a reliable offensive potentials, both in terms of damage and impact. Charged to fire burst shots. Very expensive right now. Large caliber handgun developed by Balam. The rise of core theory introduced a new kind of close quarters combat with it. A reappraisal of handguns. This demonstrates stopping power with tremendous impact potential. Okay. Very high energy cost. Bazooka, developed by Defong Core Industries. Rounds explode on contact, guaranteeing heavy impact damage without ricocheting, with more rounds than most competing models. Defang Bazooka's, I'm just gonna keep saying Defang. Turner, standard assault rifle. Alright, so we have an offhand assault rifle. Loadout, gun. Okay. The launcher, which I don't have. Assuming I don't have this. Cell missile launcher. Traps targets in pincher trajectory, eliminating evasive option. Model suitable for use in lightweight builds and capable of multi-lock. What is this? Standard pulse shield developed by Takigawa Harmonics. Oh, this is the shield. Generally unremarkable in terms of performance, but is well balanced for low EN footprint. Another missile launcher. Probably option take. Cell missile launcher. Okay. Alright, let's look at the actual parts here. Simple design, solid performance for a small makes it suitable for mass production, balanced strategy, or will miss material superiority. I think I'm just reading the, I think I'm just reading the flavor text more than anything. Although it's helpful when it tells me it has like a charge effect on it. Look at chests. I kind of like this one. It's hunched over look. This one's very bulky. Built by Balam. Arms load limit. So are the lines indicating where my limits already are? I can't tell. AP. Oh, we got some interesting leg options. Can't afford this right now. Load limit is very low. Built to embody Defung's stout tree, slender branches philosophy. Stout tree, slender branches. Their weight is balanced by heavy upper legs and light lower legs. I am seeing that. Better booster? Slightly increases my boost speed. Increases my thrusts. Is that just my, like, boost acceleration? Don't know what QB thrust is, still. Better mid-range assists. Much better, engine. Beyond the fact that it, I guess, doesn't produce any energy for some reason. Or at least it's, like, produces the minimal amount of energy. Quite sure. Is there anything we're selling? Parts are sold at purchase price. Additionally, parts are sold at purchase price. Okay. Additionally, parts can be repurchased from the buy menu once sold. Alright. Good to know. I don't have a lot of options, I'll admit. Let's AC design assembly. Take this off. And take that off. I don't think I've seen anything for expansion yet. Part shop. Why? Actually, no. Sell. I can't sell. I can't sell the base parts, I guess. Right? Well, never mind then. I thought I'd try something like that. I'm gonna try this machine gun. We'll have the offhand there. Have the rocket launcher. Weight core part developed by Ballum. I don't want this. Like the hunched body. It significantly reduces my weight. Just about everything else suffers only slightly for it. But I need more money. Okay. Another mission, I guess.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group, one of the extraplanetary corporate forces.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. The operation will take place in Grid 135, Southern Bellius. Your objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Arquebus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in the coral survey race. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over. And happy hunting.
I'm glad the game said that you'll sell at buy price. I appreciate that little note.
You've got ID. Now you need a rep. Get their attention, 621.
Yeah, it still feels like very stock dialogue. I feel like I might be overcomplicating things a little bit by adding the shoulder launcher, but I'm not seeing much reason not to run with it right now.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wipe out the Dafeng MT squad.
Enemy attack! 1AC! Like Juggernaut was hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send a Vesper. Intercepting!
Just mass-produced MTs. Out 621.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! Effort, turn through us!
Yes, Archivist really scored this time.
Only a few targets left.
Right hand enemy.
621, wait. I'm picking up new enemy signatures.
Of course.
It's like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Not who I intended to hit.
Right hand enemy. Need to know.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated. That's it for this job, 621.
Oh, finally did a mission without getting royally screwed. Okay. Nice. No bonus pay for this one. I mean, I'm 3 missions in. That's not bad for my record.
One new message.
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. You have also been granted access to participate in the log hunt program. We kindly request that you submit combat logs after destroying designated craft. Allmind will reward you with parts based on the number of submissions you provide.
What is this? I have to pick up things that fall out of broken enemies? You've been invited to join Log Hunt, one of Allmind's mercenary support programs. Discover and destroy targets marked with the Log Hunt target icon to obtain combat logs for submission. Collect combat logs and improve your hunter class to receive reward parts from Allmind. Still can't afford this yet, sadly. tell anything just yet. Oh, okay. Girl, the Rubicon Liberation Front legit helicopters. Okay.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent a request.
Raven, this request comes from Dalfa, one of our affiliates. The group has committed to use of military force to handle the Rubicon Liberation
I
Front.
kind of don't care. I'll be honest. I kind of don't care. I'm here to shoot helicopters. Let's do that.
Now they're asking for you by name. Good work, 621. Keep building your rep.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the Rubicon Liberation Front transport choppers.
We're under attack! The corporate first!
Confirmed. Transport chopper down. Keep it at the 621.
Hostile AC! Defend our supply! The progress of the Strider can't wait any longer!
I think I'm getting a little bit better at awareness. That's not cool.
Damn corporation!
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the next targets.
It's here. Fight back!
We're no match for an AC!
Hide over here. Let's follow and sprint up.
Looks like they've got a mouse tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs.
Oh, okay.
Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Ignore it? Are you kidding?
APS overload?
I'm gonna fucking wreck this shit.
The ACS down. They can kill it.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Who are you?
Got the tetrapod. You're unnatural with the 621.
Stuff, good stuff. If I can save ammo shooting these, I save money, so.
Looks like you got them all.
Nice.
That's it for this job, 621.
And I destroyed the extra dude. Nice. Okay. I feel better about that one. Okay. Yeah, minimal repair costs. A bit of ammo. And it was a log hunt guy, I think. Oh yeah, I got a blue thing. I didn't see the icon on him or anything, but you know, it made it very clear that there was an optional enemy, so Obviously, I had to kill him.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Hey. Alright, now I can buy something. Get this part now. This. That's expensive. Fuck. I want it. I have it now. Fast to load into these menus. I appreciate that. Okay, so, this significantly reduces my weight, so hypothetically, I should be able to move faster with this. I'm not sure how noticeable it will be, especially since it's only one part, but find out. Oh wait, there's prefab color sets. Okay. Kinda nice. I don't know. I feel like I'll take a Metabots approach to this. Give each part something memorable for it. This one can be yellow. Pattern. Oh, ooh. Oh. It's not yellow. I can change how wrecked it looks. Pristine, like it's brand new. And then I can, like, kind of RP that the part gets, like, fucked over time. Okay, so you can do that. Size? Get quite a bit of options with this. That's cool. Turn it off though. We're good. Good with that. Gals. Poor. Okay. I assume this will change at some point. I'll just do that for now. Light emblem. Oh. Oh. Alright, now we're getting to some, we're getting into some, Soul Calibur territory here, I think. Wow. I'm surprised how much they're letting me fuss with this. I'm a bit confused about that. Custom decals. Decal. Oh, so these are like prefab placements and sizes and stuff. But this is whatever I want it to be. Okay. Nifty. Nifty. Destroy the tester AC. Okay, so it's just a one-on-one?
Got a job for you, 621.
I don't care. Yeah, I'm not engaged with the story at all.
Maybe a product sample, but it's still AC. Stay sharp, 621.
I guess it's not always stock quotes. That's clearly mission specific. Or at least could be somewhat mission, but I don't know. It said tester AC. I'm sure I'm not always going to go up against tester AC.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We've got a read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
We're under attack! Must be the locals. No.
That pilot's just a trainee on delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
I'll deal with the merc. I've been training for this.
Where is he? Where's that?
The red guns need this AC. I can't fail this mission.
Behind this somehow. Whoa, okay. Destructible environment.
I can't die to a merc. Shreds.
Way to direct hit. It's time we wrap this up.
You can come out here. I'm assuming the bar on top is their strain.
That was a real merc. Let's see who's spinning off. I just wanted to call someone my own.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Sounded like we killed a student.
621. Return to base.
Okay. I kind of like the one-on-one AC fights. So far. They're much faster enemies. Did that give me a log hunt thing? I don't even. Just seems to be like a progress bar for some reason. I don't know what that represents.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other red gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then. Then you got a deal. I'll send Volta and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper red gun welcome.
2-on-1 AC battle? Is that what that suggests?
1 new
621. About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
You told me to do it. What are you talking about? As though it's a choice of my own. You literally just told me. Just now. What are you talking about? Can we get better legs? What would we want? Give me more armor points. It will increase my weight significantly. Jeez, fuck. This is like 1,000 on my weight. Kidding me? Lander. Defense performance. I don't know about you, but this just seems like a terrible head. This also impacts my weight, but cranks up my AP, dagger resistance, system recovery. Could you remind me what that is? Higher values correspond to lower vulnerability to system abnormalities. Status effects? Reduces my boost speed negligibly. It's also really expensive, though. Focus on something else. Lighter weight arms. I think I want to save up for these legs. Legs look cool. Massively increases my load limit. Also massively increases my weight, though. I need to save up a lot of money for it. For the weaponized mining ship.
Time for a little self-promotion.
And these little like buffer sequences before the loading screen just feel like buffer, like they're filler. They're really not adding a whole lot to it. Again, when like the overwhelming majority of the story is communicated through like voice messages or like an inbox of like literal snail mail, not literal snail mail, but like emails, then I'm not gonna be super invested.
Commence mission.
Right.
First, get through all that dust and make contact with the Strider.
Put on the targeting thing just so I can lock onto enemy.
Unidentified AC. Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the gun. Move them away.
Yes, sir! Coral, abide with Rubicon!
Abide with Rubicon.
Wow, okay.
I'm picking up a surge of energy to the eye. Watch out. Burn flash.
Nice. Oh, this we're taking down this thing? Holy shit. Oh, I always have to dodge it. Jeez.
Alright, now you're up close and personal. Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
They evaded the eye laser.
All hands, prepare for close-range combat. Intercept.
Bad.
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down.
What's that? That's all it took?
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Whoa.
Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck.
Oh, okay.
Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
Lovely. I am. Excuse me.
That AC pilot's no rookie.
We can't do that. Decouple the rear.
They're trying to kill them. Head to the midship system. Let them go.
Awesome. There we go. Back up. Back up. Back up. Holy shit. There we go.
We can't sink the enemy AC. Remember, we fight for the coal.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
One of those leap platforms. Catapults, quote unquote. But come on. Alright, got up top. Oh my god. Oh me fuck me.
30%.
That's not cool. Let's not do that, please.
Two to go.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
Alright, how am I getting to this stuff without getting blitzed out of the sky? Excuse me. Awesome. Come the fuck on. Did it have to keep moving? Did it have to get back up and keep moving? Is that necessary? I feel like you're giving me like a... I feel like you're giving me some platforming. Not a game where I'm confident platforming.
Remember, we fight for the coal. Defend the sub-generators.
Sub-generators. I can't even tell where I'm supposed to be standing. Awesome. Alright, well, time to game over again. Or not. Just do a bunch of repair damage to me, but I get less of a reward at the end of this. I'm right next to one of them.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
Supposed to go this way. Don't know. Loop around as though I need to go this way. Just seems like a dead end over here. For some reason did not kill this time.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
If it's not already clear, like the surface beneath me is constantly moving. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Feels so risky. Oh. Okay, up. There we go. Hide. Thanks. That was cool. Couldn't even see the thing shooting me.
Just one left.
Strider is the flagship of our war.
Very cool.
Defend the ship with your lives.
I forgot I have repair kits.
Repair kits remaining.
I completely forgot I had repair kits. Until just this second.
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target.
Somehow I made that.
Now you've got the target in your sights. Time to finish this 6-1.
Charge the cannon. Burn the coral plunderers. The eye has taken significant damage. We're not through yet. Show them our pride.
Whoa! What even happened there? I don't even know what happened there.
One repair kit.
Sir, the eye's in a critical state. Impossible. Only just 1 HP.
It's like doing some AoE thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that.
30%.
I don't have a shield. Did I do it? Surely I did it.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
Oh, good.
It looks like all that energy it was sucking up has nowhere to go. Move 621. You need to get clear of the Strider.
Got it. Heal just in case.
Remaining.
I don't pay for using medkits.
Damn hyenas. Devastating the planet. Combined with Rubicon.
See that, 621? The Strider's blowing itself up. A fitting end for something built to fail.
Hey. Alright. That mission kind of sucked, I'll be honest. Basically just platforming and trying not to get blasted out of the sky by something. Like, it's... I can't fall out of the sky fast enough to get out of the line of fire of that thing. That's what I felt like. I gotta jump to, like, get momentum to get out of the way, but then I'm, like, floating in line of sight without actually dropping, like, behind an obstacle that might protect me.
One new message.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves commendation. I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Archivist Group's mercenary liaison. V8 Pater, at your service. I think I'll enjoy doing business with you.
Do we just go through working for all the different corporations? I guess. Where we can. Oh, we can? Okay. Finally get the... Yes. Got our chunky legs now. The less of the Gundam legs and more of the... Yeah. Oh, good. It's still pilotable. It's just gonna slow me down a bit, though. Should maybe get a booster next to compensate. That looks good. Add some weathering to this now. $12? There's like white. There's 4 tiers of like white weathering, and then like copper weathering, black weathering, mud. I like this. Just this looks like a scarred paint job. To add some mild weathering. Okay. Back the damn complex.
system. Activating combat mode.
I got some allies.
BC squad
Nice.
red guns reporting for duty.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Getting in.
Great. An independent merge. It's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelancers.
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Nice.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here.
Oh.
Well, let's
I don't ask questions. I'm just here for the paycheck.
This is just target practice. When we're done, we'll almost have a base.
That's not good.
Good five. Can't tear yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together and stick that damn mouth of yours shut?
Not doing so hot. Little tanks. I'm bigger than them. Oops.
That takes care of the frontline MTs. How about that? That takes care of the frontline infrastructure.
I like having a melee weapon.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
Although, I guess the pile thing I'm thinking of is more of a front mission gimmick.
Don't wet your pants now.
You basically just have a
Does this guy ever shut up?
like a big steel rod that just comes out of your wrist.
That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Don't get pilot batteries.
AP at 50%. Right hand definition at 50%.
Not what I meant to do. Nice. My allies are just kind of cruising. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. Damn, that's a big explosion. Where are we going? I guess I'll just continue.
Do you hear me, you corporate vultures? The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one! Hot dog, we got an AC.
More like an operation team. It's barely different from an MT. Gun 4, you're
I'm
not
not doing
exactly
so hot.
cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, I should.
AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Independent mercenary. Why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to kill and plunder?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
What is this guy doing? Am I out of ammo? Oh, I'm out of right-hand ammo. Oh, shit.
Scavengers. Father Lion, I'm
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Okay, I only have shoulder ammo now.
Guess you're not just tagging along anymore. Now hurry up and destroy that stinking old dam. We've got a job to do here.
Do it.
Looks like we got competition.
lucky, freelancer.
Alright. I gotta be much more dodgy. I can serve this. Oh, I have a punch? I have a punch. But I guess I need to be up close. Punch! Okay, I can still use my arm, I guess. That's nice.
All targets destroyed.
Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over.
Oh, I can just punch these and they die.
I'll keep that lucky
Okay.
call sign open for you.
I didn't realize I could punch. That's nice. I don't think you could do that in at least a few of the previous games. Okay. I am realizing that I probably would have died a lot less in those previous missions if I was actually using, like, my healing kits. Kind of told me about it, and then I just promptly forgot that that was even an option. Honestly, I think the worst part about this game so far is just that horrendous end-user license agreement at the beginning of it. Probably the biggest piece of shit.
I presume. For the independent mercenary Raven. Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Very well then. We're also deploying V4. Who's been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
Oh, it just occurred to me that those ACs that it sounded like I was going to have to, like, do a 1v2 against were actually the allies I just had. That makes a bit more sense.
1.
You got lucky, Merc. You were the only warm body they could find. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
I have no idea what they're even on about. What wall? Got a new emblem. Training exercises. Okay. Parts. Awesome. The training first. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. For assembling an AC? Oh, okay. This should be simple enough. Double trigger and recoil. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons with both hands. This is known as the double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assemblies use machine guns or similar weapons using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suitable for taking on multiple enemies at once. Hold L2 and R2 to fire both hand weapons. Okay. So by this you just meant guns akimbo, I got it. I don't know that I needed training for that, but okay. The mobility of an AC is greatly influenced by its overall weight and the type of boosters installed. This AC is fitted with boosters that have short QB reload time spec. This allows it to outpace enemies with consecutive quick boost usage. That's what quick B means. Okay. Generators and basic specs. The generator installed to your AC greatly influences the rest of the assembly. From a selection of usable parts to the basic performance of the AC. This AC is equipped with a generator that prioritizes energy capacity. in order to allow extensive use of aerial maneuvers and quick boost. Okay. So having, like, excess energy isn't necessarily a bad thing, I'm interpreting. Oh, yeah. It seems noticeable. FCS and effective range. The FCS fire control system installed to the AC target affects targeting accuracy at close, medium, and long range, and missile lock-on multi-lock time. This AC is equipped with an FCS that is specialized for close range accuracy, allowing it to reliably land attacks with high-powered weapons. That doesn't only apply shoulder weapons, surely. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit weird about the shoulder weapons so far. Their like charge effect and whatnot is a little bit flexing. AC assembly and strategy. The weapons and selection of parts used to assemble an AC determine its ideal combat range and style. Both hands and both shoulders of this AC have been equipped with ranged weapons. Use the missiles to inflict stagger and create an opening, then capitalize on it with concentrated fire. Okay. Yeah, that guy had a shield, so otherwise I'd want to stagger. I'm basically interpreting the, I'm basically interpreting the shielded enemies as you kind of want to stagger them into inflict any sort of decent amount of damage to them. Otherwise, they're just going to tank your shit. I got a booster. And an FCS. Generator. Right? That wasn't all the training, though. Reverse jointed ACs. Ooh. There's meaningful difference? Teach me. I'm confident at some point they'll give us some, wheels or something, right? I think that's a thing. Reverse joint leg units excel at jumping and can also leverage their leg strength. Quick boost. These leg units are also capable of high jumps that do not consume energy, making it easier to achieve aerial retreats and shift to aerial combat. I like that. Area attacks. This left shoulder cannon grenade on the AC fires explosive rounds that cause area damage upon impact. When using weapons of this nature, you can exploit area damage to great effect by firing at the ground from aerial position. Oh. Oh, it's the right shoulder cannon. Wait, what? I'm a bit perplexed. Is that what they mean by area damage? I was seeing like these lights reflected from the ceiling, and I thought it was like indicating like an effect area, but that I don't think that's what they're going for. Weapon types. Weapon types fall into one of three categories depending on the type of damage they inflict: kinetic, explosive, energy. Defensive performance of ACs and other craft vary for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility resistance. Alright, assuming that's energy. And that's kinetic. That's my guess. Energy weapons and overheating. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheated, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, but functionality will be regained once the weapon has been allowed to cool. Avoid overheating by monitoring your rate of fire. Alright, well that's energy weapons. What about kinetic weapons? I kind of don't like this AC. I don't like that has 4 different weapon types. Getting kind of confused with juggle. Weapon type tactics. Each weapon behaves differently concerning impact. Kinetic is a good balance of impact and attack power. Explosive is high impact and high accumulative strain. Energy is low impact but high attack power. What's the difference between impact and attack power? I don't know what impact means. What the hell? What are we balancing? What does that mean? I keep charging up like this laser handgun. Wrecked here. This is such a clusterfuck. Finally. I would understand it better if I knew what the hell impact meant. It's not power, which I interpret to mean damage. And it's not strain, which I interpret to mean, you know, stagger buildup. What the fuck is impact mean? I genuinely don't know what it means. Your handgun. Probably not gonna use that, I'll be honest. Okay, I didn't like the laser handgun. Let's sell that shit. Equipped parts cannot be. Oh. Okay. Laser rifle. Most common laser weapons on the battlefield. Using excellent direct hit damage can be charged to amplify its power. Handgun. Plasma rifle. Icons that change in the part specs thing. I don't know what that means. Plasma rifle developed by explosions create a damage-inflicting area that remain active for a brief period of time. Charging the weapon causes the plasma fire to scatter, producing an explosion. Okay. A shotgun. An offhand shotgun. Oh, I can manhand a shotgun. Okay. Vertical missile launcher. Those missiles to deny enemy cover and circumvent such defenses. So it hits from above. Medium weight AC model, also capable of multi-lock. Vertical plasma missile launcher. Overhead plasma explosions helps to circumvent cover. The vertical trajectory of the missiles further hinders enemy evasion. Capable of lock. Heads. This is new, I guess. Ooh, that's a little bit more elaborate. I'm gonna stick with what I got right now. Alright, this is better boost. General. I might just go for that. Reduces my energy capacity, but I cool much faster. Got a booster. How does this compare? Much higher thrusts. Better boost speed. Much better QB thrust. Not as much upward thrust, which I can live with. Okay. How does this compare to this booster? Not as favorably, it seems. I mean, much higher energy load, but I don't know. I kind of like hovering a bit. Can we get some better arms? Energy shortfall. Not produce enough energy. But this. Improves my melee assists. I'm not sure in what way. Heavier. Burns my energy. Energy load, it showing like increasing values. I'm not sure if energy load is being subtracted from my current load. I'm not entirely sure I'm understanding the numbers correctly. I'm just looking at the blue and the red mainly. I guess I'll take that. One I have equipped is now an energy shortfall. Increase my weight. It seems a lot better than what I got. Although my melee is not nearly as good. I'll grab this. This just seems like mostly upside. I don't know how much I need assist my melee. Better. Can I afford any arms now? I'll let that go. Wall climber. This gives me a lot of money. Attack base. Destroy enemy craft. Right.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall.
I think I might want to switch back to the rifle that I had before.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Archibus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, corporation dog!
Good. Dude, that did so much damage. That was most of my health, man.
Gatling cannons destroyed. Friendly MT squad will take care of this. You take care of the Baus tetrapod MT 621.
We're under attack! They're in the city!
It's just one AC. Archibus. There
Oh
must
shit. That looks bad. Save our ammo. Go further up. Target down there. Okay.
Force to that! We stand as one! Die, mercenary!
Whoa.
There's an AC behind us!
Another one?
AP at 50%. Light and ammunition at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Nice.
Baus tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city.
Okay.
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Not done yet, apparently. am.
Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper is elite. Remember, even Mail could crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Enemy attack! Can you send backup? We're taking too much fire!
Ow.
AP at 50%.
Oh, hi.
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close.
No repair kits remaining.
Might as well heal now.
621. I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
That did. Supply Sherpa? Was that what it said? Oh, I got my repair kits back. Okay. And I think it healed me too. Alright, big boss fight. It was a big money reward at the end of this. So I assume they're gonna throw something big at me right now.
You must be Raven.
You told me about reverse jointed stuff already.
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting.
Oh, hi.
You ready to climb the wall?
Okay, I'm not fighting him, I guess.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile kit.
Whoa!
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you get its blind spot.
Alright, so I gotta get behind it, I guess.
Watch out, it's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see no Bale met their match.
I think I did some good damage with that. Probably save my ammo from behind.
Right hand ammunition.
I was attacking it from the front. Whoa, it backed up into me.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Good stuff.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick them.
Right hand ammunition at 10%.
Ooh. So it'll just, like, rapidly back up to protect itself, I guess, because it knows its weak point is the back.
Right hand ammunition depleted.
I think I'm out of my machine gun now. What the fuck? Didn't even look like it collided with me. I got that, like, warning sound effect, and I looked at my health bar, and I think I had, like, half health. Then it, like, hit me, and I guess that just killed me somehow. That sucks. I thought I was doing pretty good.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. Head won't be able to keep up with steel.
I'm gonna try to save my ammo a bit.
While you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Bale met their match.
I can't tell if my ally is doing the big purple electricity thing. I'm assuming he is. Stagger him. Come on, he's almost there. Yeah.
Walter knows how to pick 'em.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. Being a little bit greedy there.
This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. It's leaving like this.
Ah!
To finish without me.
That hit me.
It's gone.
He was like spinning when I ran into him. That's not good. Right.
AP at 50%.
I gotta heal. Oh, no. Don't do that, please. No! What the fuck, dude? I had like 75% of my health. I accidentally boost into him and it just evaporates. That shit sucks, dude. It's almost like fucking collision damage, which should not be a thing in this game. My opinion. I don't think it should be a thing. I don't think it should be a thing in most games.
That's the Juggernaut.
If it's not Mario, I don't give a shit.
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
It's very easy to like accidentally dodge into it. Oh, don't touch it. he have, like, some sort of, like, grinder on the front of his thing? I think I've got, like, the strat down, right? When he finally staggers, get behind him and do a melee. Do a charged melee, that's what I'm doing. I feel like I'm in a bad spot. When he does his rush, he pretty much always swerves around to protect himself right away. Oh no! I did it, I ran into him. He can kill me at this health level. Ooh, he got hit by that. Using a lot of quick boosts. Oh, I just walked through something. Trying to heal.
Repair kits remaining.
Back up, back up.
This is V4.
That something hit me. One of those rockets hit me. Oh, he drops mines? Oh, he drops mines. I didn't even realize.
Enemy reinforcement incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this. Finish without me.
That could have collided with me.
He's gone. So much for our decoy.
Healing again.
One repair kit remaining.
That's not good. Did I lose my teammate or something?
AP at 50%.
It's not good.
Light ammunition at 50%.
I have to be a little bit more reckless with my sword attacks at this rate. What the hell, dude? Man. Am I, like, dodging over mines that are still live or some shit? I genuinely don't know. I only just realized that last attempt that he actually drops mines.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. Ed won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract him while you hit his blind spot.
I gotta save, like, all my ammo for his backside. Ah! Okay, that didn't do too much damage. Please don't do that. That once again didn't hit me too much. That was basically a one-shot. This dude hit me and ripped off my entire health bar. Alright, so this guy can insta-kill me. I was not apparent that he could do that to me. Especially because he backed into me twice and did almost nothing to my health bar. Then he went forward and he's like, oh, I'm gonna take the other 99%.
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on.
What am I supposed to do? Didn't I only get his health down to like 50% or something? I think I may be understating how much I'm building up like his strain just by shooting him from the front. This does like almost nothing. Okay. I think I gotta save my machine gun ammo. Cool. See, look at how much damage that did. What the fuck, man? He backs up over me, does a fraction of my health bar, does a 180, does the same move, but that rips off all of my health bar. The second time he's done that. So, I guess the little chomper bits at the front are just an insta-kill. If he hits you with those, you just die. That's bullshit, man. So, you cannot have him drive into you. If he drives into you, you just die instantly. Again, I am operating on the idea that this game was considered to be easy. One of the first bosses in this game. And it can insta-kill me. Okay, if he backs up into me, it's not a big deal. I just can't have him charge into me.
Things as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match.
Nope, 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 nope. If he backs into me, it's fine. If he drives into me, I'm dead. So it's okay if I'm behind him. He backs up to get an opportunity to, like, charge into me, too.
That's the stuff. Alden knows how to pick 'em.
Okay, I'll heal off that. Get out of the way. Here we go. You're like halfway down now.
This is V4. Understood.
Oh, he runs away. That's what happens. Okay. Once he's at 50% health, my guy bails.
If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
That's not good. I'm not super confident in that. But, oh, they're timed mines. They don't stay around indefinitely. Okay. At least that's established. Hi there. Get up. Out of the way.
AP at 50%.
He's still, like, catching me.
Light shoulder ammunition at 15%.
Dude, he still keeps hitting me with these, like, little rocket things. I don't even know what hit me there. One of the little mines, I guess, just Hit me real hard. I'm even trying to fly over this shit. I can't do enough strain damage to get this guy down. I took like a rocket to the face and I didn't even see it coming. No, no, no. I'm out of heals. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat that fight, dude. I kind of needed the other guy just to distract him, keep him, turn him, and do the extra strain damage to him. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this. Even possible with my current build? I bet it's technically possible, but I can't avoid all the fucking shit that's flying at me.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming.
Excuse me? It is not a 50% health. Maybe it's a 50% health thing, but holy fuck. He took one direct hit from the thing, and his health also got completely depleted. Now I have to fight him with this much health on my own?
He's gone. So much for our team.
Holy shit, dude. I just got RNG to fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to beat this guy? Like, I need to stagger him, surely. Right? Thanks. Do I just circle strafe him? Cool.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand.
Dude, I haven't even staggered him once, and I'm almost depleting my ammo. Should I just be trying to sword him in the back, or what? I'm just gonna keep going until ammo is no longer an option. I think that's safer than trying to melee him.
AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Come on. His strain is like, he entirely recovered his strain. And now I've got him down to 50%.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. AP.
That did so much damage.
Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
A good dash.
AP at
Dude,
10%.
I don't get iframes. There's no such thing as iframes in this game. Alright, I gotta heal.
30%.
He recovers strain so quickly. I also just walked over like 2 landmines and got wrecked hard.
AP at 50%.
I just died to collision, man. That's why I didn't want to fucking be meleeing him while he's doing that shit. I don't know what the fuck killed me. I ran into that with like at least like 60-70% of my health. I did 1 charge slash and then I guess on recovery I get blown up by something. I don't know what. My ally will bail on me if he RNGs his ass right into the path of this guy.
Recommend taking it head on. Ed won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming.
Doesn't seem like it breaks out the mines right away.
I can see how Malin met their match.
If I can have him keep spinning on me, then he's less likely to ram the other guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick it.
He can back up into me, it's not a big deal. Just can't let the teeth hit me. He only starts dropping mines after the guy leaves, it seems. Alright, it's 50%. Will he bail? Alright, now he's dropping mines. Yeah, 50% he starts dropping mines.
This is V4. Understood.
Alright, it's when he starts dropping mines that I guess he inevitably kills my teammate.
We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
Yeah, that's not...
So much for our decoy.
We just gotta, like, start staying in the air now? Dude, that's so much damage, and it doesn't even hit me directly. Like, that shit hit me, and I was already in the air trying to avoid it. I'm not recovering my shit fast enough if I try to stay in the air. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to beat this fight, dude. I literally was mashing the fucking repair kit, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? At least I can quick jump into this. But what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't just buy shit. I have a machine gun, though. There's more rounds. And I think it, does less damage, apparently. Go figure. I don't know. Try this. This game is rough, dude. I have no idea how... That guy who convinced me that this game was potentially too easy, fucking asshole. Got more game overs in this game than some other games notoriously difficult.
That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Mayhem met their match.
That's cool free damage you took. I appreciate that. Alright, maybe I gotta do this. Maybe I gotta do this, and then I'll get more consistent shots on him.
That's the stuff.
I think I needed to be in this targeting mode. I've been trained not to be in the targeting mode, because the game specifically told me I'll, like, lose out on accuracy. Accuracy... I'm suffering accuracy by not being targeted on, though. I can't speak right now. Alright, he's past... He's not at 50, but he's already doing the mine thing.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
There we go. Alright, I got an extra hit in there, fortunately.
Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
I gotta heal. In case. I'm gonna trust myself. Okay, I only got a side hit off that. free damage. Dude, not cool. No more heals. I'm just gonna die from fucking chip damage, dude. Just random splash damage is gonna murder me here. He's not even gonna... He's just gonna shit out bombs right behind him, and I'm gonna walk into it, and I'm gonna explode, and it's gonna be completely not my fault. What could I have possibly have done differently? What should I have done differently? Other than try to get behind him and stagger this fucking guy. It's the only opportunity I have to do any reasonable amount of damage. I have no idea what this game expects of me at this point. This is so fucking much. What the fuck is going on, man?
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it.
This doesn't seem possible with, like, how strong my AC is at this point.
I'll distract him while you get his blind spot.
But I just try to, like, abuse hits from behind as much as I can. I feel like I got punished for that sufficiently. See, when he spins, I also take collision damage. If he's moving, I just straight up get punished for it. Just get ripped out of my lunge. Let's not. I mean, failing... Oh my god, dude, that ripped off half my health, whatever just hit me. I gotta keep getting in these sword hits. It's like the only substantial damage I'm doing. Leaving mines now. Hey, he did not get, like, damaged or anything.
Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming.
He 100% did not get destroyed. He just bailed.
I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
He'll always leave at 50%.
So much for
Dude, just fucking kill me. Holy fuck.
No repair kits remaining.
How am I supposed to rip 50% of my health off this guy alone? Especially when he has all this splash damage, man. Look at this! I just went down to 600 from what? This dude turned and the whole screen exploded and something hit me and I died. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. This is the only mission I have available, right? Unless I'm supposed to be... Unless I'm being expected to grind the same missions over and over again already, which seems really shitty. It sounds like Monster Hunter shit.
I'll distract him while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see the veil at their match.
Dude, it gave me the little warning, beep, beep, and then I dodged, and it didn't even collide with me, but it, like, exploded in midair, and I still took a substantial amount of damage from those stupid rockets. I feel like I'm just getting punished for shit that's not even my fault. And that doesn't feel good. Cool. Love the damage. Thank you.
2 repair kits remaining.
The guy's here, but he's gonna bail any second. Here we go. Oh, we made it past 50%, and before he bailed. That's something. I think I just gotta, like, jump behind his ass and just keep meleeing him. Dude, I dodge into those fucking rockets when I'm receiving this warning. Like, I'm getting punished for using audio cues as instructed, right? And of course, he just leaves mines right there. Very frustrating. The thing is that nothing in the game is even suggesting that there's even a route to, like, strict upgrades. Am I just to buy a rocket launcher and then equip it for this specific part of the mission? And if I don't already have it, I just gotta do this whole mission all over again after I've ground enough to get the rocket launcher? Just so I have another thing I can stagger him with? It seems so fucking dumb. I feel like the game is forcing me to grind. I can't just outskill the guy when I'm just taking constant passive damage from mines he leaves on the ground and rockets that just spawn in my face, it seems. I feel like I gotta get this. Doesn't have a lot of rounds, but it should, like... What does impact mean? Tell me what impact means, please. Corresponds to immediate ACS strain, which resets within a short period of time. What the fuck? Dude! That irritates the fuck out of me! God damn it! The fucking tutorial made a trichotomy between power, impact, and ACS strain. It distinguished ACS strain and impact. That was the whole spiel about the damage types. It was the entire spiel about the damage types. Why on earth is impact just a synonym for ACS strain? The fuck does that mean, dude? Makes no sense at all. I'm not gonna replay this shit either. It was fucking garbage, man. I'm gonna look this up right now. There's no good goddamn reason why that should be the case. It created this trichotomy between kinetic, explosive, and energy weapons. And it explained that these things were balanced around power, impact, and ACS. Or not, they were like ACS strain, right? In addition to having different ammo capacities, magazine sizes, and weights, these weapon types actually deal damage in different ways. ACS doesn't seem to place much emphasis on explaining the differences between weapon types. I myself didn't know there was a meaningful difference until I noticed an OS tuning that specified kinetic damage. I don't even know what an OS tuning is. I'm assuming that's an expansion thing. Kinetic weapons can be thought of as traditional weapons that use bullets like those in the real world, or common name might be ballistic weapons. They fire non-explosive rounds that deal damage via high-velocity impacts. Such examples of kinetic weapons include blah blah blah. So what actually makes kinetic weapons differ from explosive or energy? In Armored Core 6, kinetic weapons deal the most direct hit damage. That means that these are the weapons you want to unload with when a boss is staggered, preferably from close range. A minigun isn't great against a target that is boosting across the map, but it can rip through a staggered foe. Kinetic weapons also seem to be the most versatile as they have both decent damage and decent impact. Explosive weapons. Explosive weapons explode on impact. While most explosive weapons are limited to the shoulder slots, you can unlock some explosive weapons for your AC's left or right hands as well. Explosive weapons do massive damage and extremely high impact. Impact refers to how much a weapon contributes to the stagger meter, which when filled staggers a foe. Staggering is absolutely crucial for most boss fights in AC6, so by proxy, explosive weapons are absolutely crucial to most boss fights. Could you fuck off? The game's just gonna straight up punish me and punt me back to the fucking game over screen if I didn't come pre-equipped with explosive weapons, which I didn't even need for the rest of the stage up to that point? That's so fucking dumb, dude. Make sure you aren't putting all your eggs in one basket, however. The typically long reload time on explosive weapons means you'll have to wait a while between attacks. If you run an all-explosive assembly, you'll be able to stagger bosses constantly, but may not be able to take advantage of their vulnerable state as you'll be busy reloading. Energy weapons. Types of weapons used quite as easily as kinetic or explosive, and will certainly be wild cards. Energy weapons will be able to be charged up to greatly increase effectiveness. They deal fantastic damage to foes even when they're not staggered. However, they don't benefit from a direct hit bonus, like kinetic weapons. They in turn do not have as high of impact. So they do not contribute to the stagger meter as much as a kinetic weapon counterpart would. Put simply, you're trading impact for more damage up front. Okay. So for my purposes, it seems like I want an explosive weapon to open them up, and then I don't actually want the fucking laser sword I have. I want a kinetic weapon or something that can capitalize on their state. I don't know if that's a shotgun, if there is like a pile in this game or what. Let's get this. It's not something I think I should have to use normally. But in this case, I think I may have to. This is my RA and my R1, and then I L2 to close out. I'm kind of underwhelmed by this. I'm just going to sell this. to achieve overwhelming superiority in close-range firearms combat. Balam made compromises in missile performance instead to focus on precision of predictive fire. I really don't know what any of that means. What does melee assist specifically do? I really don't know. I really don't want to go through all this again with a rocket launcher. But here we are.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress.
I'm not the most frustrated as I could be in this game. But, like, I feel like... I still feel like I'm getting punished for shit that's not my fault. So often I feel like I take damage in this game for reasons beyond my control.
System activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
See what I can manage to do.
For Archibus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top.
Full damage.
621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral! Combine with Rubicon!
I've already taken so much damage.
50%.
We're under attack! They're in the city!
It's just 1 AC. Archibus. They're mocking us.
At 30%.
Very cool. The targets? I have to fight these guys? God damn it.
Destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
Force in act! We stand as one! God, mercenary!
That's cool.
One repair kit remaining.
Easy behind us!
Me just running around with a bazooka is kind of fucking dumb for this fight.
significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall. Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat. Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty.
Don't bother with these guys.
Guess you're sharper than they say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper. He's an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Enemy attack! Can you send backup? We're taking too much fire!
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close. I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Try this again.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
Alright, we managed to stagger it pretty quick.
It's coming.
I don't think I can stagger this thing on my own still that easily. Thanks.
That thing's as tough as it looks.
Alright, let's actually do targeting again.
Balaam met their match. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
Staggered him much more consistently. About to lose my teammate though.
This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
AP at 50%. AP
Healing.
30%. AP at 50%.
Alright, I got a stagger up.
Right shoulder.
No small feat.
AP at 30%.
Dude, I just got completely ripped out of the air by shit I couldn't even see. There we go. Come on. The first time I think I managed to do that by myself. Jeez. I'm all out of heals, though. I gotta conserve my rocket ammo, even for, like, when I'm behind him. I'm super dead. Dude, literally what hit me? I saw the entire salvo go to the top right of the screen, and then for some reason I just explode midair. No idea what fucking killed me. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Come on! Cut me a break! Jesus fucking Christ!
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on.
Alright, we're targeting right from the start.
I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
Nice.
Watch out, it's coming.
Got a little bump. Good, very good. Okay, I kind of figured that was gonna happen.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
Okay, jumping right behind it and rocketing it in the back is pretty good.
I can see how they meant their match.
I gotta do more of these hops. It'll keep me just over where he's like tossing these grenades. Heal up.
This is V4.
Alright, finally losing our guy.
Right. I just got an update for Sam.
Okay, doing pretty decent right now.
Reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
I don't even know it's hitting me. I don't even know it's hitting me!
Decoy.
One repair kit remaining.
Have a heal. Dude! It's giving me the fucking dodge warning! I'm dodging and I'm still taking like a third of my... Can I just tell, like, the fucking incoming missile sound effect to fuck off into hell? Because it literally does nothing at all. Zero. It does literally nothing for me. Every single time I hear it and I dodge, I still get hit. It does nothing. Incoming damage warning? Useless. Is that even what the sound means? I don't even know if that's what the sound means. I just associate it with the big red glowing icon indicating I'm about to be attacked. But I dodge, and there's no iframes in this game. I still take splash damage. Even if I dodge the fucking thing, it can explode like half a mile away, and I'll still take damage from it. Fuck, dude. I even quit the mission, bought a better weapon for this specific fight, and it's still giving me the shits, man. So aggravating.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its...
Trying to target you right now. I just restart from checkpoint. I'm gonna hard target this thing right out of the gate.
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match.
Not a big deal. I am pressing the rocket launcher attack, and it does not shoot just because I'm holding it. I am repeatedly pressing the rocket launcher, and it's also not shooting. Most of the time I'm pressing this button, it is not shooting the rocket launcher. And that is not explicable by the fact that it's reloading. It is explicable only because I'm shooting the missile launcher, and it will not accept two simultaneous inputs. Look. Press circle, dodge, rocket goes over my head, explodes in my face. Useless. Actually useless.
HP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You okay? Keep your head in the... That got me good. Command, System 4. AC is inoperable. Withdrawing from combat.
AC is inoperable, so he got taken out.
Climbers in your hands now.
Healing again.
He's gone. So much for a decoy.
AP at
The rocket is heading to the top of the screen. I'm on the ground, pressing dodge, and it still explodes, and I still take like a third of my health and damage, man. How the fuck am I supposed to survive this? I was in the air, and it's still considered a one-hit kill. This fight sucks, dude. Just the collision detection in this game genuinely just drives me up the wall. Credit me for pressing dodge when the game tells me to dodge. If you can't do that, what good are you?
I can see how Balaam met their match. Watch out, it's coming.
Every single time. Wait! Press dodge, take damage. I want to fucking scream, dude. What am I doing wrong? That, like, did no damage.
HPP at 50%.
If it was, like, something I was clearly doing wrong, like, there's a level of game design I can understand where it's like, we're designing this game in a way where you're going to take damage. Like Slay the Spire. In Slay the Spire, it is unrealistic that even with perfect play, that you won't take damage. Completely unrealistic. Even on the lowest difficulty settings, in Slay the Spire, you will take damage. But you have to, like, make it in a way to where it's not ultra punishing that you can take damage. And at this point, it feels like it is. Because all of this shit is hitting me really fucking hard. This guy can one-shot me. This guy turns his ass around and the whole ground becomes lava. And if I'm dragging my ass slowly through the air and a missile clips me from on the other side of the screen, I also take like a third of my health of damage. And I've only got 3 heals. They're non-recoverable heals. The fuck am I supposed to do, man? Gotta heal. Dude, I'm not even dodging when I'm hearing that shit at the point. I'm just holding the control stick. So I can't trust this shit. You target this bitch, please? And of course, I get clipped by the insta-kill from the front. His entire front side is an insta-kill. It's just a death wall. If the game says he's charging, you will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. You're within... I mean, this is all scaled up. This is a giant robot battle going on here.
That's the Juggernaut.
You're even remotely within a house's distance of the front of him when he is charging, you're dead.
Watch out, it's coming.
Surprisingly, I haven't run out of rocket ammo yet. Okay, he's dropping mines already. And getting to this phase much faster now. He's at 50%.
This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
Gotta heal. Dude, I skated over these goddamn stupid motherfucking mines, and I immediately went back down to the health I just healed up from. This is so punishing. Is this their idea of incorporating, like, Dark Souls lot? Is this their idea of incorporating, like, let me see. What was the specific verbiage? Based on knowledge gained by developing Dark Souls. I get it. Make it really hard and unfair. Excellent. Perfect. That's what made our last game so successful. Let's keep doing that. It's a winning formula. We've released 1 game, 2 games, 3 games, 4 games, 5 games, 5 Souls games, and they all sucked. Holy shit. And we made so much money off of it. We can't lose with this strategy.
It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Bala met their match.
Dude, dodging never helps me. Never helps me when I hear that warning. Alright, I can get 2 sword attacks out on him, potentially.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
It's almost at mine stage. Somehow I managed not to get knocked away from that. Okay, there he goes. He's doing mines now. He throws them so far away from himself. I almost thought I got fucking eaten there, dude. Guess it's not his charge attack. He was just doing his spin.
Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
That time I dodged and it actually avoided damage. Heal up. Heal up. Come on. I keep falling off the edge instead of getting my rocket hits.
AP at 50%. AP.
Dude, I just skated over his fucking mines and died. Again! Fucking again. I'm so getting fed up with this game, man. I know it's possible to beat him, but there's, like, so much RNG going into this shit. I have to be lucky enough to dodge fucking rockets that come out in a spray random ass pattern. Sometimes we'll just throw fucking logic to the winds and hit me from a mile away. Also, I thought, at least in other games, I've been able to... I've been able to... like, fire my different weapons simultaneously, but I clearly can't do that with this game. Yeah, it is forcing me to stagger out my attacks. I thought I could, like, fire my shoulder cannons, like, willy-nilly, but that is not the case.
That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match.
I need a heal.
We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them,
Dude.
toast.
Dude. I just got stun locked to death. Why are there no iframes in this game? It would be amazing if I had iframes in this game, but there are no iframes in this game. You will always take damage. It is not a true dodge.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match.
I somehow whiffed my fucking sword at point blank range. I mean, I might be wrong, but it looked like I whiffed my sword at point blank range. Could you eat the hard lock, please? The rocket does so much stagger damage.
That's the stuff.
There we go.
Knows how to pick 'em.
Somehow, I did not die from that.
Keep your head in the game.
But it burned through 2 of my fucking med kits. Thanks. This is now functionally a hopeless fight.
This is V4. Understood. Right. Just got an update from Snail.
Please, please, please. There we go.
We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both...
I'm taking hits from rockets that are falling down on top of me.
It's gone.
My guy.
AP.
I have no more heals.
AP at 50%. AP.
Dude, none of this shit is hitting me. Fat load of shit, man. I'm just gonna die. Something stupid's gonna punk me out. One of these mines, a random missile, something stupid. There's some mines. The little missile warning is one of the most useless features. It's like, imagine if you were playing, I don't know, the Arkham games, or Spider-Man. Spider-Man gets his Spidey sense, right? It appears over his head. There's a guy right in front of you about to punch you. You press the button to dodge. He still hits you. Reminds me of those big fucking burly guys who you would dodge and they would still follow up for a second hit that would still land on you mid-recovery. You dodge to try to recover again and they'd already be mid-follow-up to hit you a second time, and then a third time, and then a fourth time, and then you're dead. Just one swift combo and you're just fucking dead. How long have I been stuck on this single boss fight, dude? I don't know what I can possibly do to, like, expect myself out. Like, do I need to completely build a separate fucking mech to make this viable? I've already bought a different weapon to make this more, like, doable. Shouldn't have to do that. I want a universal, like, mech that should just get the job done. I can get him down to 50% health very consistently now. But after this stage, it just goes to hell in a handbasket after the other guy leaves. Now, I already need to heal, entirely because of mines.
Got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish your copy.
I need to capitalize on this strain.
AP at 50%.
What even killed me? Collision from him driving forward while I'm sitting on his back. I wanted so bad for this game to be good. The EULA completely spoiled my mood, and now it's just collision. Just flat out. The worst part about this game so far is just the shitty bullshit collision. I don't even care that he has an insta-kill. I can avoid the insta-kill now that I'm aware of it. Didn't realize the game was gonna throw that shit at me, but now that I'm aware of it, I can deal with it, right? But, like, when you're throwing a million things on the screen at me, how am I supposed to deal with it, realistically? By the way, if I hit the back of his treads, he absorbs almost all of the damage that I would have dealt to him. It doesn't raise his strain at all. Please. Gotta heal.
2 repair kits.
don't even know what hit me there.
This is B4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast.
It is pure RNG that I just get fucking murdered by this shit, dude.
He's gone. So much for our decoy.
It just dodged straight into the rocket. Is that my fault? No, of course not.
At 30%.
I just died in midair for no reason. Dude wasn't even facing me, and I just explode in midair because why the fuck not? Oh my god. I can tell that the main thing that would benefit me right now, other than, you know, obviously, being able to do more stagger damage myself without this cunt to carry me to 50%, is that it would be great if I could move through the air faster. But I can't fucking do that.
Heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on.
Somehow that did not kill...
Keep up with Steelhead.
I don't even know what it was. Dude hits me from the front. Inexplicably, I survive an insta-kill. He turns around, something shoots me in the back of the head, and I lose half my health.
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. Ed won't be able to keep up with Steelhead. I'll distract him while you hit his blind spot. Watch out. It's coming.
Dude, how did that not impact him?
Tough as it looks. I can see how Bale meant their match.
I'm not even sure why I'm not keeping my double jumps right now. I don't care that he's backing into me. It does almost no damage. It's not the shit that's killing me.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
It's the mines, it's the rockets, and it's his insta-kill. Those are the three things that are killing me. Two of those things, I can... The mines I can kind of avoid, but it's so easy to dodge into them. The rockets are entirely RNG. I can't do shit about the rockets. And see, I just dodged right into the rockets. I thought they were past me already, but they weren't. And see, he just spat them out. The hell, how was I supposed to deal with that?
Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command.
I just took a shit ton of damage right now for some reason. I don't know how.
Intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
Dude, I keep dodging into the stupid fucking rockets. And now I'm distracted by the completely garbage shit that is actually killing me. That on the off chance that it doesn't kill me, I get aced by his stupid one-shot. Is the expectation literally for me to grind this? I'm so curious. AC6, Armored Core subreddit. How do you beat the first boss? It's not even the first boss. The heli is the first boss. Someone else is complaining about how to get to the first boss. Not the first boss. Second boss. The first boss is like the end of the fucking tutorial mission. He killed me several times too. This is the Juggernaut, apparently. Okay. I've spent this much amount of time on it. I search. PCGamesN.com apparently has an article on how to address this. It's a paragraph. Our best advice is to keep off the ground, as this boss loves to try to run you over and use explosives and mines to keep you moving. Fly above it and shoot it in the back where it's unprotected. Use both dual shotguns and missiles will stagger it pretty quickly. So just hit it in the back as much as you can and attempt to stay airborne. What if I don't have dual shotguns and missiles? Why is it obligatory for me to take in a separate build just to deal with the boss? Like, I understand this is a mech sim, right? Is it really on me to go into a mission where my loadout is perfectly capable of handling that mission, but up until I get to the boss, it's functionally designed in such a way that I basically can't beat it with anything but 2 specific weapons? Explosives and shotguns? Like, are you fucking nuts? This isn't even the Juggernaut. This isn't even the Juggernaut is the big walking thing. No, this is Baltius. Here we go. Baltius can seem like a nightmare if you're not prepared. Much like before, we recommend 2 shotguns. Shoulder-mounted laser weapon also works here, as you can continuously shoot it to break its shield. To break its shield? You should be able to stagger it quickly to prevent its attacks. Once the shield is broken, you can stagger it. It doesn't have a shield! The fuck are you talking about? Dodge the horizontal attacks by boosting to the side, then dodge the other one by jumping above Baltius and shoot it while you're coming down. Completely useless advice. Completely fucking useless advice.
Heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch it. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how they'll met their match. This is me for understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got
As soon as this transitions, I lose most of my health.
both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
At 30%. 1 repair kit remaining. At 30%.
I don't even know how that hit me. I don't even know... Dude. If I'm supposed to be fucking grinding or getting money or getting better weapons or anything like that, why are there not more missions before this boss?
It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. So pick 'em. This is B4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this. You'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
50%. JP at 30%.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it.
It's called the Juggernaut. This stupid article cannot even fucking list its bosses correctly.
It won't be able to keep.
It's not called Baltius. The fuck you're talking about?
Its blind spot.
Stupid PC Gamer N website. Fuck you.
I can see how Balaam met their match.
Target it. Fuck. How is that not impacting their strain? How is that not impacting their strain? The collision is so AIDS! Dude! Oh my god. If this guy sneezes in an area code within the same country, I take a hit. I lose a third of my health, half of my health, most of my health, or all of my health. But I fire rocket launcher after rocket launcher directly into his back, and guess what? It explodes harmlessly on the invisible tumor that extrudes above his asshole, covering half of his back. His fucking missiles don't need to be accurate. Why do mine?
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is V4. Understood. Great. I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
AP at 50%. At 30%. No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
It's literally called the Juggernaut. I don't know why that fucking article suggested that it was called anything else. Showed the helicopter, Boss 1. Then it said the Juggernaut, Boss 2. And it showed the big Strider thing. That is not this. Terrible advice for this game. Horrible, worthless, shit-sucking advice for this game.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming.
It decided right then to drop my quick boost for some reason.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blast.
It's like the best possible opening I could have had there.
Watch out, it's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is B4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. It's gone. So much for it to come here.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
I was literally spamming heal. I just healed, and then it immediately stunned me into that gunfire.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming.
Look at how low his fucking health was, and I got completely punked out.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head-on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
AP at 50%.
This is being formed. Understood. Raven, just got an update from Snail. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. It's gone. So much for our decoy.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head-on. It won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming.
AP at 50%.
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. That thing's as tough as it looks. I can see how Balaam met their match. This is being formed. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. It's gone. So much for our decoy.
AP at
I could have staggered him a second time there, if it had let me. Oh my god. I am so done, dude.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success. That pilot, Rusty, it seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
I don't consider the big walking thing a boss. The big turret on legs. I don't consider that a boss. It was a destroy the mission objectives mission. It just so happened to take place on a big walking monolith. I don't consider the giant helicopter in the tutorial stage to be a boss. But fuck me, did it kill me enough times. Assuming that this may be one of the hardest first bosses in any game I have played in recent memory. There is no difficulty settings for this game. I thought I was like gonna open this up on hard mode. There is a certain somebody on Discord right now who's gonna get a fucking earful from me because they had the gall to say that this game was too easy. Maybe too easy for the person who, A, built their mech like a walking tank so they can absorb all the damage, and B, completely changed their loadout just to suit the fucking boss fight. Just to basically exploit the specific weaknesses of the boss. I bought one bazooka. I shouldn't have even had to do that. But it felt necessary. Considering how much more I was able to stagger them, it felt necessary. After that other guy leaves, I have no means of fucking staggering this boss. Unless I use something like the bazooka. You notice that my sword was very effective, the missiles were effective, and the rocket launcher is effective. But if I hit him in the back with both the rocket, with both the missiles, and a full charge sword slash, that's still not enough to stagger him. So when he's focused on me and I can barely sword him at all, and missiles are unreliable because they're going every which way, and I don't have the rocket launcher, how in the fuck is this boss beatable? In what universe is this a realistic boss? Is this, and this is a genuine question, I have not played enough of the other Armored Core games to know, but is it a genuine expectation that you don't just go one by one through the campaign missions? If there were side missions, I'd have done them. I did every mission up to this point. I saw this one was the higher dollar value, so I left it alone. I left it for last. I did everything else I could have done first. I came here, and here I am. Getting my ass turned inside out by this fucking thing. Is it an actual expectation of players to be grinding story missions or whatever pre-established missions that they already had, just to get enough credits just to upgrade. Bearing in mind, though, that there are limited options available. Mostly, what I could be buying right now is just optimizing what I already have. I mean, for this battle, it makes sense that you would want a shotgun as a weapon. That makes sense. I understand it, especially considering it does extra impact damage, which is what I want to be able to do when they're stunned. I get that. But should I have to change my loadout specifically for boss fights, especially bearing in mind that the whole mission is not merely just the boss fight, but a whole run-up to the fucking boss? Should I really be going toe-to-toe with guys with just a bazooka and a sword that needs to that overheats? So I can hit somebody once, then I can't use my sword for a few seconds, then I got a rocket launcher, and I gotta clunkily make that work against another mech that's much faster than me, that can barrage me with all sorts of shit. And that's on top of getting sniped from 3 different levels, enemies just racked up on the wall. When I effectively have 3 weapons that all go on cooldown. How much of that is really my fault? How much of that is really my fault? If I could change weapons mid-mission, that would make a whole that'd make a huge difference. Because then there's an expectation that I could take one set of weapons into a mission to deal with a certain situation, and then I could switch them out for weapons that would, say, be better suited to a boss. That is not a thing in this game, as far as the game is communicated to me. So I have to go into a mission with the foreknowledge that I'm going to be needing a bazooka, otherwise the boss is impossible. Or a shotgun, because otherwise the boss is impossible. And I'm going to be RNG'd to death, just by sheer probability. This was fucking miserable, dude. I was doing okay up into that boss fight. Okay. I was doing okay. Some gripes. Somewhat minor gripes. The big one, clearly, is the fucking hitboxes, though. Should not be getting hit by that shit. And at the same time, the stupid little beep, 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 indicating that I'm about to get shot at least 50% of the time, when I hit dodge in response to the Spidey sense alert that says, danger coming, I dodge directly into the fucking shot anyway. Because there's no invincibility frames in this game. And regardless, the hitboxes from these explosions, the things don't even need to collide with me in order to explode on my axis. And just by sheer virtue of being within, like, a baseball field's distance, it will hit me, and I'll take that damage. It's also entirely untelegraphed when or where he's going to drop mines. He spins around all the time. That is the whole point of this boss battle, is you gotta get behind him, and in order to avoid it, he's gonna spin the fuck around. And at like about 60% of his health gone, he starts dropping mines periodically. But it doesn't, there's no telegraph of that. So how the fuck are you supposed to react to it? You're trying to dodge missiles, which you're not necessarily safe from in the air. And so you dodge on the ground, especially because your fucking energy meter keeps depleting. So you have to be on the ground in order to recover it as quickly as possible. But then you just glide over a couple mines and whoop, you're dead now. Never mind the fact that occasionally he'll just Gatling gun you to death and you'll just be stun locked off the fucking stage. That's cool. This was frustrating as fuck, dude. I'm gonna look more into this offline just to try to see what people's excuses are for this shit. But this is... I am not sold on this being the mech sim game that I wanted. I was not expecting it to be, but especially after a fucking hellacious, unacceptably awful boss fight like that. Especially when some fuckhead convinced me that this game might be too easy. Pisses me the fuck off. So I'm fucking done here. Thanks for watching. Holy fuck. Bye.